Get that respawn rate up, get that timer rolling, and see where we left off. Oh right, I saved by Elfland. So, general summary of our progress right now. It might be easiest to see this via inventory. We've gotten the crown, we've gotten the key, we have also made the canal via the dwarves. So we've done all that, we've discovered the left side, and we have a rough idea of what it is that we're going to be working towards. I remember stopping by here because I wanted to look at level 4 magic. Because I didn't want to, like, blow a bunch of money when I'd go on for like 6-7 hours and be like, oh. I kind of regret that. Yep. That's the other bit too. Like, I figure, like, looking at this screen as well, I figure we're coming up on the first orb. But gotta take it one step at a time. So, funnily enough, I was actually talking with someone else about this in real life. And from what I've been told, I actually want fast. Red Mage will eventually get magic for it, which is fine. Like, they don't have 4 magic yet, but they will. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this is also why we made the save, so it's not a huge deal. I figure, like, buy 1 black magic and 1 white magic. I do eventually want fast, because I know fast is haste. That's basically what I'm trying to get at. And I know that increases the number of hits, so I'd be basically amping up my black belt with it. But this part... knowing what the bits of white magic do, that's where I'm gonna have to start hitting up Google. So I figured that'd be a good intro to the stream, plan things out, and then we'll go bash our face in on the west side of the world. Let's see here. Pure Fear. Oh, I see. Okay. So, I know what A-Ice and A-Mut does. A-Ice is anti-ice, A-Mut is anti-mute. Pure is... just... okay, Pure is just the pure item. Pure spell... makes enemies run away. I don't really want that. Okay, so we'd only be looking at black magic at this point in time, which is fair. So I think what I will do then, before I commit to Ice 2, I know it's Sleep 2 would do, so I want to know what Conf does. Conf is confuse, not interest. Okay, fantastic. Ice 2 it is. Do that, and then I'll grab another level 2 or level 3 white magic for the white mage, and then we'll move on. On to more fun things. That's basically all I really came over here for. And it was one of those things where I was kind of leaning towards getting Ice 2 anyways, but I figured take it one step at a time. Actually, what are we doing right now in terms of magic? You have Fire 2 and a spare couple slots. I did actually know about this Easter egg over here. I found this the other day. Goodbye, Erdrick. 837 to 866. The other 2 are just generic tombs. I don't know if that other town with all of the tombs had anything. Let's see here. I think we got Cure 2, actually. Hold on a second. So White Mage has Cure 2. Okay. Okay. Now what's HRM 2? Nice spell against undead. Excellent. Harm. Okay. Yeah, I never actually used Harm level 1, so I was like, well, what is this? What does that do? Okay, so the only thing I really want here is heal, then. I can't learn that! Game sucks. Can you learn Cure too? Yes. We'll leave it at that. And I think that's a good magical loadout for us. Fire, Cure 2, just like have options here. We're probably going to be hitting the fire button most of the time anyways. Now, Edge, our resident Black Mage, has basically just the trifecta of all of the spells at every level, so he's good to go. And White Mage has a lot of heals and a lamp, so we can see in the dark. Very important. Very important. True. A very lit mage. Oh yeah, we got some really neat equipment, including a nice hammer. Also, I forgot to share in the pie chord I was doing this. I wanted to make a habit of doing that for every playthrough, in case people did want to chill FF1 stream. Let's see here. There we go. Cool, and we're getting some of that money back. That sweet, delicious money. Love it. Sahaj. My attacks really don't matter here because Lich is gonna take care of all of these guys. Just a brief recap of where we are in the game and what we have done so far, I guess from the top. This is partially... well, this is mostly just for me to remember where we've come from. We beat up Garland and got the princess back at the very beginning of the game. We beat up a bunch of pirates and took their boat that they gave us. We then spent around 8 hours trying to figure out where Astos was, and investigating a cave. Also, this is the other town I discovered at the end of the other stream. I just want to investigate how much their inn costs. But yeah, we spent a long time on the Astos section of things, which I think was good, ultimately. Helped me to just get a better feel for what the game was. And now that we've corrected the wrongs that Astos has imparted onto the world, we have gotten more access to the world by allowing the Mage Matoya to see. Also, we now have a 1 level 4 magic capability, so that's cool. But yeah, we let the Mage Matoya see again by giving her crystal back. We woke up the sleepy prince who gave us a key. And then we found some TNT in the chest. It was great. And now my goal here, I'm just like... so to show the world map right now. You see where my little cursor is? To my northwest. So it looks like... I'm just trying to see if there's a close-up port here, but basically to my northwest, to my understanding, there's a spooky vampire. He's being a jerk, so we're gonna go beat him up. So I'm just checking to see if there are any ports nearby. There's the cave. Did you bring garlic? I made sure to buy some. I made sure to buy some extra when I was at the shop earlier. I'm also low-key hoping that vampire is code word for what other games call lich. We'll find out. Mostly I just want to see those old references, man. Are we still exploring? You could tell me. But do it. I wouldn't even be mad. Are they separate things? Okay, there's a couple more caves over here. There's a shark. I'm not sure if the shark appreciates garlic. Hold on a second, the vampire's a monkey! That explains a lot. That explains a lot. You know? Heckin' vampire monkeys. Okay, it looks like this was a whole lot of nothing, which is a good thing to find out. We have to make this trek on foot. Now let's see here. I'm just continuing the investigation along here just to make sure I'm thorough. Okay, this is this. Okay, I know where I am. Just to be sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so that for now, there's no point in me actually like continuing along this train of thought. I'm gonna go back to the inn, and then we'll make the trek on foot. But sometimes you just gotta check it out yourself and see if there's a quicker way to get there. The other thing, too, is that we did write off a bunch of the level 4 magic for the White Mage, but we may actually need to go back, if nothing else, just to give the White Mage options in those slots. And we may find that some of the skills in those slots are actually helpful. So, we'll see. Just right now in the immediate short term, I feel like getting the spells that are more applicable to general scenarios will help, rather than planning for dead things that aren't me. Oh, right, this is a little inlet. So many hits. Miss. Gotta love the hit rate in this game. It's genuinely my only real complaint. Especially early game when you're low level and you don't have much accuracy. Man, it feels bad. It feels real bad. To just like miss half of your physical attacks just because the game, or more than half in some cases. Most cases. I see it. now we're back to port. Oh. We're not back to port. Oh, we could throw an ice. No, ice 2 is bad against these things. Because they can play ice with water as the type in this game, so I think these things are all secretly ice type. That's my theory. Because there's only so many types available in this game, just by design. A lot of games do like to do that. They like to complete ice with water. There's not like a true ice type. Anyways, whatever it was is dead. And so is the shark. Brilliant. The nice thing is that these encounters kind of pay for themselves with respect to how much the inn costs. So, while I'm close to the inn, I really don't have to worry about, well, how much I have to conserve, because I literally just get into one encounter, and we're good. Now, the one thing I do need from this town that I don't remember if it has, I'm gonna look up top. If it has an item shop, we're in there. It does not, that's what I thought. Okay, that's fine. And I think this is all level 5 magic too, so we're just gonna move on with our lives. Oh, and that's a lot of ogres. At least they give money. Damn, that hyena took nothing. Ooh, nice hit. Nice. Sick. Okay. Main reason I wanted to look in the item shop was because I know we're starting to make money now, so I was hoping to buy more houses. But right now we're more on an exploratory mission than anything else, just trying to get a feel for where everything is. Not super worried yet. Now this is where I would actually consider like throwing on like Harm 2 and stuff for White Mage. If nothing else, so that somebody else has the ability to do more than just auto attack here. It's not like these things really threaten me anymore, as long as they don't all paralyze me at once, so. Just punch the ghouls in the face. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, we can use a cabin. Because we're about to go into a cave. Yo, this is a banger. This encounter is not a banger. This encounter sucks. I want my money back. Actually, no, the encounter's fine. I was just getting ready to groove and then the encounter happened is all. Actually, I feel like that's not gonna do much. Ooh, got him. And now we may simply auto. Cool. Also, something that I've been told about by a few people, and inadvertently read online as well, just like looking at equipment and stuff, Black Belt is now level 10. So now at this point is when the Black Belt really starts popping off, from what I understand. Okay, I need to commit to a direction here before I do anything else. So we're gonna go left, and just sweep clockwise. And just keep poking at this until we figure something out. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Dang. Yo, got the iguana, let's go. Got him. Just start bringing up my health bit by bit while it's free. This thing's gonna need some magic pumped into it from the Black Mage. One autos are not it. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of money. This dungeon's gonna make us rich! If we can, you know, not get encounters every tile, and get out of here alive. Classic RPGism. It only does like 10? Wow, that sucks. Actually curing myself. Excellent. Now that we're seeing that the giants are giving us a significant amount of, well, everything? This is one of those things where I'm inclined... Wow, that's a lot of... This must be scripted. To be getting giants in all of these tiles. That's not unlucky. Or maybe it is. I just know that basically every single time I've gone forward over here, we've encountered a giant. So, just gonna have to keep an eye on it. See if I can... I'm gonna actually try moving, like, back a step as well and see if that does anything for me. Nope. I'm actually gonna start running from these for now. Just to try and get out of this little corridor. Because I don't think this is it. I don't think this corridor is it, man. Give everyone enough health to survive giants. Okay, looks like we're out of the giant trap. Chance to strike first against the cobras. They're not king cobras, they're just cobras. Huh, a single fire tube kinda handles them. Neat. And the second one was definitely overkill. Okay, Cobras are not bad. It's really just the corridor of giants. Now the one thing I'm curious about is how close am I to level 10 on the Black Mage, because I don't think I've seen a ding yet. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna back out and heal. Make a temporary save, and then we're gonna go further into this dungeon with understanding that we're probably going to die. And if we do, it's whatever. This looks like a building. Roger. I know it's supposed to be like Great or Ogre or a Green Ogre, but it's a lot funnier to read it literally as is. So I'm just gonna keep calling them Grorgers. Ooh, treasure. Oh, not treasure. Spooky. Well, in that case... I'm just gonna start nuking. I also used mute just because I figure it looks like an earth elemental, it might start throwing magic at me. No, it's just gonna start nuking my face to bits. That also works. Ooh, that hurts. Well, let's see how much health this thing has, and the White Mage is gonna keep yelling in the meantime. Just play whack-a-mole. Ooh, it's actually a pretty big damage range there. That's not bad. Oh, okay. Okay, that's good to know. I'm actually making a note of that. Earth. Fire. We're taking notes, baby. Yo, money? I like money. That money almost paid for the house that I used to get there. Also, I don't remember if I mentioned it in Discord, but I looked into trying to make more hours available for this. Short term, it's not happening. Long term, I think I can make it happen. But short term, I think we're just sticking to 2 days a week, at least for the next few weeks. I might be able to free up Sundays in November. Mostly just like I have a bunch of errands that I need to use Sundays for. I can't do them on work days. Oh. Now let's see here. We dealt with the Earth. That's a lot of money. We know that the Earth is there. We know that the Earth is weak enough. So I may just explore to my right. We know the left is a bunch of giants, literally. Honestly, initially, I was okay with doing just 2 days a week. I want to do more, but the main thing I want to avoid is burning out halfway through this project and not finishing it after I've been hyping it up for a while. So, we're here for the long haul. Gonna be playing a lot of Final Fantasy. Gotta make sure we can keep playing the Final Fantasy. Right. Ooh, stairs. Oh! Lots of snakes. I figure we'll take a peek at level 2, see what it looks like. We already know that there's magic tiles in this dungeon, so I'm just gonna have to play it safe and be careful. I've already blown through all of my level 1 heals. I still have some healing pods, but that's about it. So... same. Nothing here? Nothing here? Well, that's a lot of wolves. I might bail from these wolves mostly just to, like, conserve AoE MP. Because I think I've got, like, one... since I've got one left, since I already explored with the earth. Do I have one left? Hold on a second. I do. Okay. Then... I think we run from this encounter. We actually back out of the dungeon entirely. I know we literally just stepped our foot in. But I'm feeling woefully underequipped in terms of items. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna back out and we're just gonna stock up on a bunch of things to let us power through the dungeon. A troll? I don't like trolls. Okay, the trolls are the one on the left, and the bull's the one... Okay, that makes sense. That controls, dude. Okay, this is one of those dungeons where I definitely want to play it. As we start getting deeper, I think I have to be more conservative, and I also haven't fully explored this level 1 yet. So, we're gonna walk back to town and just try and get more houses, I think, is really the step. Well, I guess we can look at magic too. But I don't think I can really do anything with level 5 magic right now. I don't think I'm high enough level to actually have points for any of it. I'm also realizing that I took the long way around. Oopsie! I think if it's like a bunch of ogres that I see, I'll definitely fight it, but like, right now I literally have one AoE spell, I don't feel like it's worth it. So, that's the problem I think I need to correct. I think I need more AoE potential. Tigers? Oh, we're doing science here. Oh, maybe not. Okay, we'll try science here, but Dedge is likely gonna live up to his name. Or a lack there. Oh. Hold the thought. I think we walk away from this rapidly. Oh. Well, that sucked. Note to self, tigers. That's it, that's the note. Simply, tigers. He doesn't have any level 5 magic available. You don't have any level 5 magic available. These shops, if I remember correctly. Level 5 magic. Not today. And that's okay. We're gonna take our earnings, go revive our dead friends, and shop around. They're very dead right now, so we gotta fix that. See that? Look at them! They're very dead right now. Oh yeah, I just rested at an inn, so I could literally just blow these things up. I probably should. Oh. Oh well, maybe next one. Okay, now the other thing that I actually think I need to do here, since this is a restocking mission right now, I have a couple options. Heals are my primary concern. But... oh, no. This is hard. Basically, I want staying power so I can continue exploring the dungeon. So I think I actually do need to buy some stuff here to help with that. And what I'm thinking right now is I buy some tents here. The tents are largely to pair with the house, so that we don't get house glitched. Because that's a thing. So, in the meantime, I'm pressing B for a bit. I'll be all like menuing. We're doing this until we hit about 9,000. Because I know regardless of how many heals I buy here, houses are 3,000 per. So with my gold total, I was only ever going to afford 3. So I figure, let's get as close as we can Let's also buy a couple piers just in case. Yeah, I figure we get as close as we can to that total of 9,000 without going underneath it so we don't break our buying power. And we'll make some of the money back by nature of just trying to get back to the cave. So... I figure if we have the staying power to go into the dungeon, explore a bit, and come back out, without having to bail out on a bunch of juicy encounters like that, we're gonna get through the dungeon so much more quickly. And that's really just a matter of how much MP can I conserve. Which is really going to be determined by how many heals can I pump out between encounters. Hence the however many heals we have. Actually, how many heals do we have? Hold on a second. We have 29. I wish it were like 60. I'm not joking. But you know you can't win them all. So instead I'm gonna go buy some houses. Because that's what you do here in Elfland. You come over. You walk up, greet a man. He tells us that an airship is buried somewhere. That's really interesting. It's probably in the ruins to the north, is my guess. What do you know? Sir, the prince is very much awake right now. I'm gonna have to switch party order. Great! Whatever, we'll just stay at an inn. It's fine, this is fine, everything's fine. I just wish there was an item shop on the West Continent, but you can't win them all. Okay, me first. And then Bleep. Blub. I should have named him Blob. That way he'd be more distinct from Black Mage. Oh well. Oh, that's a lot of things. While we're running around, did you know? So I've got this up on my stream overlay, but just to kind of remind folks, right now we're playing the NES version of this because it didn't seem like people had a preference, so I just made the decision. But if you have an opinion, you, the viewer, have an opinion on what version of Final Fantasy II we play, you can use channel points to tell me so. You'll be allowed to do that until we finish this game. Once we beat up Chaos for good and we hit credits, we're locking it in. You also get all your channel points back, so you can... I'll give you all your channel points back afterwards. So it's really just like a declaration. Just a declaration with, you've been watching too long points, where you clicked on the treasure box. 4 points. Oh, so we're out of lit 2s. Huh. That's unfortunate. Guess we're gonna start blasting in other ways. Something else that I want to do for future games as well is open up the capability for people to submit names for characters. Because I know future games also allow you to name characters, to an extent. But I'm not sure how I want to do that just yet, but I figured I'd throw it out there as like, I'm thinking about it. I want to let people do that within reason. It's probably just gonna be a channel point thing. I just need to think about how I want to do it. Okay, we're building that gold total back up. We go back to the cave for now. Hopefully we don't run into tigers along the way. Or maybe we do! Just a bunch of wolves. I'm just running from this because I don't want to... I feel they are not worth the mana when I'm trying to go into a dungeon and explore. I don't want to burn a house the moment we get there. I'm gonna burn the cabin when we get there. So I'm fine with just getting poked a bit, if it means I get to save a cabin. Or rather, if I get to save a house. Because I need to pair the tents with the house, that's the reason I bought the tents. But, now we're here. Cabin up, everyone's full HP. That's great. Love that. We're back. Time for science. Which of these does more damage? Big Bull! Okay, Ice 2. Hitting 3 digits, I like that. Seems like they might not have a elemental weakness that I'm able to hit. Good damage rolls. Oh, they give a lot of gold too. Everything in here is just bleeding money. Okay, I want to keep exploring south here, see what else. There's nothing, okay. What's over here? This just joins. Okay. That's just the corridor of giants. Got it. So then there's one more part here that I want to explore. Arachnids I don't care about. Because of that. So we're just gonna run. Run. Deal with the poison after the fact. Cure might be good for that, honestly, if nothing else. But didn't know there were super bosses. Is it something that, like, I can lock myself out of? Or do you mean, like, in general? Okay. We'll take that on a game-by-game basis, I think. Because it may also depend on the version of the game that I play, too. Like, I know, for example, FF13 I'd outright say no to. 16, I would be down to do hunts and stuff. 9, I think I'd have to plan things out more to be able to do, like, Ozma. I'm not opposed to it. 7, we could hunt weapons. Warmech and this one. Okay. I think if it's like that sort of thing where it's a rare encounter, I'm not gonna go out of my way for it. This is the sort of game where I legitimately see myself like, I would come back and do another playthrough of this and try something else. So, I think if it happens, it happens. But rare encounters, I'm just, nah. Nope, I have no idea for teams in the dev versions. Hey look, another Earth! Oh yeah, I could try another version too. Because this is the NES version, we could try the PSP, try the Pixel Remaster. But yeah, I have no idea for other versions for teams. I figure we will play things as we go. And like, I know for FF3, for example, the whole point of the job system they have in the game is that you don't have to commit early. So, we'll play around. Ooh, that hurts. You get some of that. And you get some of that. Nice level. Nice pure get. Very worth it. Very 100% totally worth it. It wasn't worth it. I think we'll go back up and house up and tent up. I think honestly the only thing that I'm thinking about for the other FFs is the naming. What do I call people? So I think for that I would just need to see how many characters are in each game. Because I know after a certain point they start not letting you do that, which is basically like 10, I think? 10 you can only name Tidus. 12 I don't think you can name anybody, and it's the same from there. Name one Ursa? Could do it. I'll let you guys know what I end up thinking in terms of how to actually like get that set up. I do want to use magic here to heal up. That's what I was thinking, but like, I don't want people to like submit a name intending it for one character and then suddenly Tifa's the dog. Their dead dog's name. So, need to put a tiny bit of thought into it. Give Tifa your name. There you go. One thing that we've done in the past here, which I might do, and I say in the past, but like, we've done it for like, just Scarlet Violet. There's, let me see here. Oh yeah, I have to pure up. Oh, everyone got poisoned? I'm just gonna reset that. So... yeah, maybe something like that. But what I was thinking was maybe, I just need to do a window capture here really quick just to show what I was thinking. This sort of thing. Or like, y'all submit names ahead of time, and then once we get to the character in question, we just roll and see which one we get. Maybe that would be a neat idea. Oh yeah, right, we explored that direction. Balls, huh? But yeah, I ended up doing a similar thing for Scarlet Violet when I did that as a casual playthrough, because I ended up streaming that for whatever reason. Which was fun. I liked it. I thought it was a good stream game for a casual playthrough. But what we ended up doing was after every gym, I put all my Pokemon into the wheel. I spun it. And whichever Pokemon got picked, I surprise traded away. Good times. And I know Vernie does a similar thing for like wheel shenanigans on stream. So. Maybe we'll look into that starting in FF2. I don't know how many nameable characters there are in 2, so that'll be something we'll have to research ahead of time, but... Let's see here. 2 poisons? We can deal with that. That we can deal with. Excellent. Okay, so we know there's really one path here in the dungeon. It's here, and then we're going down, I believe. That's a lot of gargoyles. That looks like a lot of not my problem. They almost made it my problem, but I respectfully decline. Okay, we have to go up and around. Okay. These spiders want to make it my problem. Also, serious question, do you want me to name an island sanctuary animal like this? I will do it. But I figured you did that more as a test thing. Alright, Mr. Bat. We're at an impasse. Waste of points? Excellent. I'll do that once we're wrapped up. I don't think I have a Marlboro. I'd have to go catch one. I'm not opposed to it. But I have to go catch one. I really haven't done much with the island, honestly. I just kind of like log in once a week, check to see if things are on fire. It's a rare spawn? That wouldn't surprise me. That's probably why I didn't catch it. I caught like 20 sheep, and like a couple other neat things I found when I was just getting things up, and then I stopped caring. So, just one of those things. Yeah, we're getting levels. Let's go. Alright, what's in here? Probably another earth elemental. Yep. How did I know? Okay, can I dark you? No, but you can punch me. Yeah, ineffective. Ooh, nice crits. I think I'm gonna play a bit aggressive here. Because best case scenario, yeah. Best case scenario, we just kill the thing, we can heal up afterwards, and we're fine. And we're happy. I just hope we don't have to fight it again on our way out. We probably will. Because I'm pretty sure that's one of those static encounters. Yo, a wooden shield. Some Dala. Lots of Dala. Alright, sir. That's worth fighting the Earth again. Unfortunately, Ice 2 really doesn't do much. So probably just keep physicaling. Nice crit. Nice. Save the mana. On the ice. Because that's what matters. Cool. Thinking about what else we might, like, do in these games. I think if there are Easter eggs, I am 100% down to explore them. I think if it's the sort of thing like super bosses, we'll just take it on a case-by-case and a boss-by-boss basis. Because if one super boss takes like an hour of setup and maybe like an hour of fighting, that's not bad. If it takes like 10 hours, or it's like Yasmad or something in 12, from what I understand, probably not. And that's mostly just because it would take too long within the context of me doing all FF games. Generally, I'm not supposed to it. I have fought him in FF14. All he complains about is Empire being cancer. He's also really into haircutting analogies. I don't think I have any magic to deal with this. I have one ice too. I'm walking out of here. I know my general progression in here. What the? Neat! You, I will roast. Because that's literally free. There's no reason not to roast these things. Easy. Okay, we go back in. God, the dungeon's already doing that weird effect on my eyes where it's like, you know, sometimes if you look at a pattern and like look at it in a weird way as it moves, it looks like the pattern's moving? That's what it's doing to my eyes right now. Yes. Exactly, yes. Big optical illusion energy. Oh god, the floor mate has eyes! You can never do those? That's fair, it's not for everyone. I don't need to fight a bunch of ASPs. It's okay. Given the content that we're doing right now, I don't think there's a world in which you should ever feel old. Coral. Interesting. Oh, the white mage is in the lead. That's the issue. I see. Does that do anything for you? So right now you're at 2742. 2742. What does that do? Are they equivalent? Did anything else change here? 17, 17, 15, 13, 10. Nothing else changes. Yo, a cabin? And Dala? You think it's the damage and hit percent? I thought I didn't see a change there. So damage and hit is what I looked at first. That's usually what I look at when I compare these things. So right now we have the original weapon equipped. We're at 27 and 42. And then if we go and check again, we have the coral equipped now. It's 27 and 42 again. I think these weapons are equivalent, or there's some other hidden effect that the game isn't telling me about. It could be that sort of thing. I would be totally down for that sort of thing in this game, but I don't know if that game offers it. If it does, oh yeah, I'm down. Are we going in a spiral? Maybe not. First, treasure. Yo, a tent? We do know that. I don't know if this game is the kind of game that would introduce, like, elementally aspect weapons. If it does, that'd be great information. But right now I'm just trying to poke into the dungeon further, so I have no idea. Because usually in other games, you'll at least get a rough idea that, like, to pick on FF7 for example, if you do like an augment fire on a weapon, you willingly chose that your weapon is going to deal fire damage, so you know about it. Well, we'll find out in a second here if this does anything special. It's pink! I kinda like that for me. Yeah, pink girl. Easy. Very good. Okay, so we're deep in the dungeon right now. Actually, I should probably loot this chest first before I start menuing. Ooh, money. You have cures still, so I'm just gonna do that. I think I want to get to that below me, whatever that is. That looks interesting. So this bat's gonna have to move out of the way for me to do that. Honestly, that raises questions about the other sword that we have, because we know that it's called Dragon. Now, is the sword made of dragon, or is it to beat up dragons? Or is the sword's name just dragging on too long for the text box? Sir, Bat, you're gonna have to move out of the way. Thank you. What the? It's just a house full of bats! It's just a house with bats in it. No wonder it wanted to go in there. Who fills a house with bats? Actually, the house is probably abandoned and they just kind of went in there. Why am I surprised? That sounds like a typical Tuesday to me, man. I'm actually gonna get myself to Cure 2 myself. Along with a Cure 1 for good measure. The cycle of violence never ends, it just continues forever. Yeah, that was a good call. I'm feeling ballsy. I think we just go for it. Full hog. It should be close to dead. Easy game. Now I think we start popping open the heal pots that we had prepped. Ooh, money. But part of me doing that is I really want to conserve the fire MP that I have. So instead I will use the money MP that I have. Who this? All living things were born to die. No one can defeat me, the vampire. Yeah, but what if you can't see? Ineffective! I'll show you ineffective. That's not even that much damage. Now that's damage. Easy game? Yo, a ruby? You don't even know what that does. But I know it's a large red stone, but what does it do? Oh, that's bad. Hold that thought. Hold the thought! Oh, that's bad. That's just rude. That's just a rude encounter to put there. Okay, well at least we know the boss is not bad. The boss, quote unquote. Just... I need to get out of the encounter. Hopefully with everyone alive. Woo! Yeesh! I actually didn't know if I was gonna make it out of that one. But we made it out. So I wanted to check what was back here. Because I saw something. And of course the game would give away that it's just stairs. But why is it stairs? You sense something... evil? I'm gonna loot it. I guess I don't have whatever I need for this. That's fine, I'll back out, we'll save, and go talk to people again. See if they know anything. See if anyone is knowledgeable about a stone plate. They may hide things more than mummies. We made very good progress. We killed the vampire. And there's still more world to explore. Including that cave with bats in it. Chance to strike first? Don't mind if I do. Excuse me. Sir. Sir. Thank you. Who even puts bats in these caves? Who invited them? Well, honestly, like, my objective coming into this stream was to kill the vampire. So, I guess we gotta find a new carrot to chase. Speaking of carrots to chase, even though this is totally unrelated, I started doing the new content in Star Rail earlier. All of the Ethereum War stuff. Music's a bop in combat. Totally the sort of thing where, like, you could just listen to that for a while. Actually, I think we can take this. Just light the trolls on fire. That solves all problems. Oh, I didn't mean this theme, but this theme's also good. I meant more the theme in, the new combat theme in Honkai. But this combat theme is also the sort of theme where I would listen to it for hours, and that's not just me making up for what I just said. I actually would legitimately listen to this for hours. Evidenced by me continuing to listen to the music 11.5 hours in. Uematsu does a pretty good job in these early games with his limitations. A very good job. I will say, OSTs in later games, outside of like a couple tracks, I actually do have a bit of a tough time like telling which track is which. There's like a couple noticeable ones here and there, but the more recent ones have gotten a bit more generic, I think, and I don't know if that's a fault of like the genre all copying what FF does, or if there's only so much you can do. Or if it's just the shifts in composers. I don't know. But earlier games definitely, I guess due to their limitations in what sounds they could produce, you get a bit more of like a unique feel per game. Bunch of cobras. Gotta go! Ow. Not a nice crit, not a nice crit. Alright, we're out. I'm gonna conserve my house. We're gonna cabin up now that we've gotten out of here, and let's go see if the NPCs say anything different now. We've gotten a ruby for our troubles. And a lot of geists. You know what that is? Not my problem. Same as the ghouls. Too spooky for me. You know, looking at this encounter now, and that encounter we happened to run into right after the vampire, I'm legitimately surprised we did not wipe there. I'm actually shocked we did not wipe there, with everyone down the board stunned. Because look at this right now. I only have one character that can attempt to run right more. Absolute insanity. Okay, in up first, take the save, and go see what everyone has to say. Are you the Light Warriors? Ain't me. See that? No balls. The vampire is gone, but the earth continues to rot. What causes this? I'm working on it. I am Jim. Good luck, Jim. Pass through the Titan's tunnel, then the south to find Sarda the Sage. Right. I do remember that. Maybe that's what we do now? I also knew about the Northern World. If the orb of Earth begins to shine again, the Earth shall revive. Sarda does not fear the evils of the cave. Okay, so maybe that's what we need to do. We have to go find Sarda. I shouldn't be dropping frames? I don't think I am. It doesn't say any drop frames on my side. Could be a Twitch thing too. Do you have quality options available by any chance? If not, I can intentionally lower the bitrate on my side and try and throw you a bone on that front. Okay, let's see here. There's a couple things I need to see here. I only have level 4 magic available still. Crappy laptop feels bad. Feels bad. But I'm looking at my magic totals right now. And I think we can afford a bit more magic. Don't worry about it. Okay. Just let me know. I know it's one of those things where, since I am an affiliate, you should have options. But it's also like a first come, first served thing, with priority given to partners. So, if you don't have the options to like lower to 360p or 480p, I'm happy to force it to a lower quality. Because we're just playing a retro game, I don't need to be 1080p. Alright, time to see what these wolves want. Get out of here, wolves. Bad news. The bad news is we're out of pitchforks. You might not be able to get that riot. It doesn't even cover the inn! Okay. Is there anything else that I want to do in terms of level 3 spells? Dead has a spot, White Mage has a spot, Red Mage has a spot. What do we have available? Fire 2, Hold... What is LOK? Don't use it, okay. Hold is paralysis. How do I do that? What are my other options here? The powers that be at Google told me that LOK2 is bugged and that I shouldn't bother. So I'm gonna trust them. Because trusting random strangers on the internet is what you do in 2023. Also, check this out. We fast. We have 2 fasts available to us. Then I think we got some, this white magic over here. I think I'm actually gonna learn Pure. Yeah. Just fill up the white mage on some stuff. I did select white mage, right? Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't see... Well, I see a world in which a mute could actually be useful, so I'm not gonna pull the trigger on that just yet. But I think we just load up our bases on some of these lower level spell tiers. Just give ourselves options. There's no reason not to. Space is there. We have the gold. The last thing I need is more... Well, I could use more houses. But... I could also use Harm 2. And that does that. So White Mage is all loaded up there. I think I'd want utility there for Red Mage. And Black Mage now needs some extra filler. So, gonna head up Google a tiny bit more. See what we can do with Black Mage's other slots, because Ice 2 alone, it's neat. I think it's a good idea. But I want to see if there's anything more in here that does damage. Slept too fast, Conf. Conf is confused, right? So I think the only thing then we would really want is sleep 2. Which I don't really want. So I'm gonna teach Red Mage Ice 2 as well. More nukes is always welcome. Then I think we're gonna buy a couple houses and move on with our lives. Then it's off to find Sarda. Probably. Actually, how are we doing in terms of items right now? 16 heals, few pures left, 3 tents, 4 houses. The pures are not as necessary, but I'm still gonna stock up. Me too, man. Me too. Me too. I've been looking at housing prices lately and I've been sad. The life of Vancouver. The life of Lower Mainland. So, I don't know, I could go on for hours about the travesty that is Canada's economy and the housing market right now, but I'd rather just play a video game, man. I'd rather just play a video game. How about that Ice 3? One day we'll have level 3 magic, or level 5 magic so that we can actually use it. But right now I don't think I have any slots available, I'm only level 11. Let's check. I don't! So how about that Ice 3? Word on the street is it's pretty good. Okay, so I think from here, we end up here. We're gonna go west, further. Because there was an NPC over here somewhere, I think this wizard. Pass through the Titan's Tunnel, then south to find Sarda, the Sage. There's only really one spot where that makes sense right now. And that's if we open up our map, we have we have 2 spots, but I don't think one of them makes sense. We have... Oh wait, hold on a second. I have a way to point. I have a way to point! Let's go! Yo, new update! So, we're here. This is us. We have 2 options available to us that I can see. One is we come over here into this tunnel. That probably leads over to here. And then we can go down to here. And this is probably Sarda right here. The other option, which has been weighing on my mind, is we come all the way back over here. And try and find a way to get over in here. Because I think if we went around this way, there's probably a port right here, which lets us trek all the way through. But that sounds like a lot of work, so instead we're gonna go west. But that's backup option. Turns out that was the only patch FF1 needed. I just needed to be able to point at the screen and go, I'm going right there. But in a way that communicates it easily to people watching online. Oh god, the tigers are back. Nah, this game is perfect. Flawless. Absolutely flawless masterpiece. There are no accidents in this game. No errors. What is that guy doing? Hold on a second. He's chilling? Same. But also, why is he chilling? What does he know? True! See ya, dude. Good talk. Good talk. You could also get a snack. You could be like that guy. Go get yourself a snack. You earned it. You don't have any adventures giving you rubies? You don't have any adventures giving you rubies yet. You can change this. You just have to find a vampire. A local vampire. And then put up a wanted poster for their head. Their head naturally also contains rubies. It is the time of the year where you can easily find vampires. Yo, great axe? 620 gold? What? Oh, it went down. And a silver hat? Hells yeah. Check this out. Nobody can wear it. It's great. Okay, hold on a second. Maybe somebody else can... I don't want to use it on you. Nope, you can't use an axe. My black mage isn't angry enough. Nope. Nobody is angry enough to use the great axe. So, we're selling that later. That's what the black belt is for. He's a black box of goods. He carries team through fist alone. Party must not be that great? Liz. You're right! They're doing their best. They're living their best life. Hitting one tiger at a time in the face with a hammer. Got him. Oh, those don't even give that much gold, huh? Alright, well, let's see what Sarda has to say. Ah, the music of home. My man. A man of culture. And pots. Man, does he like his pots. That's a lot of pots. Hello, old man. Neat. Thanks, Grandpa. No, you really can't. He holds himself up in a cave, past a gem-eating troll, ogre thing. What else is he gonna do at this time? Same thing I'm gonna do. Run from my shadows. All 7 of them. But I figure what we do here, now that we've gone through the dungeon, we gotta go through it again. So I'm gonna get back through this cave, we'll get to like the midpoint, and then evaluate what we have in terms of resources. I may do another shopping trip soon. Either way, I'm probably gonna get up for a bit before we actually jump in. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, I kind of want to beat these wolves up. So, I may force the shopping trip anyway. Because I'm probably gonna have to go stay at an inn. But I figure we use what we can to get ahead as much as we can. We know we're going deeper into the cave this time. We know where we're going. But we know we're going deeper into the cave. So I'd like to be prepared. Well, that pays for the inn. Either way, we're going back to West Town, whatever its real name is. I don't know what its name is, unfortunately, because I forget. All I know is that there's unfortunately a lot of dead people there. Because the vampire did a number. But there's also a lot of living people there who I kind of take my money to exchange for goods and services. That is gonna get me every single time. That being the placement of my fast spell versus my ice 2 on my red mage. And as far as I'm aware, I can't change the order. Which is fine. I'll get used to it. Fast 2 is only really for the bosses anyway. Or fast, rather. Alright, we stay at the inn. What are we playing with in terms of money here? I don't think we leveled up again. So I'd just be buying items. We can only buy one house. Do I bother? 16 heals. 7 pures. I think we just go. I think we just go. I think we're fine. Save our gold for another rainy day that we cause by raining Ice 3 down on the universe. I got this. This is fine. Everything's fine. Watch, this is so fine that I won't even save here. I lied. I'll tense up. Okay, let's get back down there. And then once we uncover the safe room behind the vampire, then I think I'll get up. Just keep deferring the break, no big deal. That's a lot of spiders. Arachnids, even. Cool, none of them poisoned me. We're so in there. I believe I went this way. Chance to strike first? That's just the treasure room. Excuse me. Thank you. Almost made it to the stairs without the encounter. That was a good segment of not getting encounters. That was really good. Also, this game is being really generous right now in terms of, like, encounter difficulty. Kinda weird. I'll take it. I spoke too soon! Bail! Run! Can't run. What? I see. Neat! We'll figure out what those do another day. That bat would try to block me after I insulted it. You love this BGM? Yeah, this dungeon's got some pretty good BGM. It's unfortunate the game keeps interrupting it with these werewolves. I'm just trying to get through, so I can see what's underneath. Oh yeah, poison. Actually, let's save that. Beautiful noises. Alright, what does this rod do? The plate shatters, revealing a stairway. Ooh! The color's changed. Oh no, I have a choice to make. We're going up. I think we can actually take this. Because I know the giant gives decent stuff, and I know the other things in here are not bad to fight. Ooh, level 12. Okay, so up's a dead end. Unless this is something. I'm running from stuff mostly because I want to try and conserve MP. That's really it. Okay. Ooh. Wazogre. I don't know how you pronounce that, so I'm just going with the accented, like was up, but Wazogre. Ooh, 1520. Sphinx. I see. Well, let's see how bad these are. It's not bad. Just have to get one of them down just to get an idea of how much health they have. How much magic do you have? 3 on that slot? I'd like to conserve that if I can. You, though, need to do a heal here. I don't really have a choice on that front. Because it's gonna happen eventually. I think we outspeed the Sphinx in general, so I'm comfortable with just going in. I spoke too soon. That could have been bad. Money? Lots of money. Okay. Same thing as usual, use all of our regular cures before we start jumping in with our extra heals. So I think if we encounter another treasure room like that, hold that thought. I have a feeling I wouldn't be able to run from this. So I'm just gonna kill it. But what I was gonna say was, if we run into another treasure room like that, where I have to expend a bunch of resources, then I might just take the L and bail. But that might be this encounter. I don't know. It was not this encounter. We keep going forward. Oh. I just wanted to talk to the bat as a meme, I'm not gonna lie. Just in case one of the bats knows something. You never know. We've already dealt with one antagonist in this game disguising themselves. You never know when the next one's gonna do it too. They could just randomly be a bat. Okay. That looks like a dead end. I'll explore this. leg. See where it leads. Yeah, but all the bats are still here. That tells me one of two things. Well, one of many things. Biggest thing is that the vampire may not be related to the bats. Which... kind of a shocker, you know? Honestly, if nothing else, poking around like this gives us a good affirmation as to what the path forward is. Okay. Top left has a way to go down. Okay. Oh, this looks like a mess. However, if I... oh... bold. Okay, they don't do much damage. Okay. I was worried there for a second that they were suddenly gonna start acting like the mucks in the other dungeon and start popping out crazy damage numbers like that. Can we get a turn in? Thank you. Now, if I'm picking up what the game is putting down, red bats means we're on the correct floor. Correct as in plot progressing floor. Alternatively, the bats could just be red. Okay, so it's not right. Close call. I see a room there. That might be our progress. So it was just go straight. Okay. Okay, video game. Okay. I don't think I have anything else left in the tank here. So we're gonna have to start burning Cure 2s like that, yeah. That's probably fine, honestly. Just to confirm. Yep, that. Heck controls. So, this might end up just being an exploratory run. Alternatively, we walk away now, save, come back down. My main concern is we have literally one heal left. But I feel like if I bail, I go and buy more stuff. So I'm gonna try and commit here. And whatever happens, happens. I'm okay with the reset. I know where the money is. I know that this is a bat. That is blocking my path. Does the bat need space? Does it need some privacy? Does it need more privacy? Oh. Okay. So, while the bat's guarding the door, I'm gonna get up for a minute. You all enjoy this OST. I'll be back soon. Also, let me know if the bat, stops guarding the door, so I can be mad about it. Anyways, be back soon. Alright, we're back. The bat. Let's see here. Did it immediately just, like, walk out? Oh. If there was actually a bit there where, like, you can see me walk away or, like, turn off the webcam, and then the bat actually did, like, walk out in the same clip, I would love to see that, but we got through. That's an orb. So, I think before we do anything else here, burn our last heal on the black belt. Can anybody else do anything here? White mage can do a bit of healing, so I'm gonna take advantage of that. Keep one heal in combat. And basically the plan here is that the black belt's gonna pump. Nothing here? The fiend's ball cracks open. An ominous cloud rises, and an evil shape congeals. It is Lich, the fiend of Earth! I knew he was here. I knew he was in this game. Let's go! Let's fuck him up. Wow! Stupid jerk. Do I have any? I do not. Okay. We're just gonna attack there, we're gonna attack there, and we're gonna fire 2 there. Nice! Congratulations! One day I'll finish those. I started the gathering stuff yesterday. Oh wow, that thing had no health! Hello? Am I over-leveled? I'm probably over-leveled, huh? I see. He died instantly. Hey look! Orb! But yeah, that Lich... Oh my god! That Lich evaporated. I assume the encounter is supposed to be harder than that, and I am legitimately just overleveled. I can't tell. But yeah, congrats on your billion tools. I will be there with you at some point soon, trademark. I need to do... I did the first 2 stages of it, and I skipped out on the stuff that got added in the 6.4 and 6.5, so I'm catching up on that. So all the 3-star stuff is what I have to do. Basically. So, lots of gathering. Alright, let's see who we can get out of here with. That's gonna be the real task at hand. How do we navigate this? I know we want to cut right across. I think we went up. No, we did not. Big room with bats, and down then up. Okay. Those bats tried. Those bats tried to block me. Do I have any heals left? I don't think I do. Oh, white mage has 1. In that case, same strategy as before. Black belt gets it until we get out of here. Honestly, this is one of those scenarios where I don't even know if I burn house. I say that and I get into encounter with 2 giants. Great! This is fun. This is fine, everything's fine. That's actually also what I wanted, I think, because I'm trying to preserve the black belt's health here. Oh yeah! Let me know if there's something interesting about the Coral Sword that makes me want to... No, go ahead. Thank you for asking, but this is one of those things where, like, if the game's not telling me, I think I should probably know. Family weapons, okay. Wizards! I don't like wizards. Well, we're doing that again. Nobody told me wizards would be down there. I see, okay, that's good to know. Very good to know. So don't throw out the dragon sword just yet. Anyways, I hope you guys loved that Lich encounter because we're doing it again. Oh, did I go too fast? I just game overed, my dude. While you were typing all of that out, the wizards wiped me, and I have to go back down there. I got into a random encounter with 4 wizards without heals. So, we're going back down. Listen, it wouldn't be a Final Fantasy if the random encounters weren't more scary than the bosses. It would not be a Final Fantasy if the random encounters weren't the thing that struck fear into your heart. Like, look at this! I mean, that's basically the thing, right? Like, I ran out of resources exploring. That was my main issue. Otherwise, we would have been fine. But I know where I'm going now, so we can do a couple of things. One, prioritize dealing with the Lich, and getting out. And if we have resources left over, we can look at nabbing the treasure rooms on the floor below the Lich. But I know where I'm going, so we can just go right back there and clear them out. That's kind of the fun of these early RPGs. It's like, yeah, you're gonna die. That's the fun of it. Seeing what random things the game can conjure up to be like, nope, you're not progressing. Sometimes you just run into a pack of 4 wizards and there's nothing you can do. You don't get that close call and you don't run away and you die. And just to confirm here, no glowy orb. We very much died. It was a tragic, brutal death. This encounter I will actually fight. Because it should be a quick little cleanup. So the wizards just naturally occur here. Interesting. Do they have, like, really high evasion or like... That is weird. That's weird. Okay, now I'm just curious. I want to know. Will the game let me run from this encounter? Full stop. It's not letting me run. I'm gonna keep attempting to run, and we're gonna do a console reset afterwards regardless. But I'm legitimately just curious at this point. Like, do I have to fight these things if they come up? Because if so, I need to prepare more heals. That's really the gist of this. Either I'm really unlucky, or you legitimately can't run. Because we're living a lot longer than last time. We're not walking on any magic tiles. I guess if we encounter wizards, we just have to throw down. They won't take no for an answer. That's okay. The more you know. I'm just confused as to why I didn't run into them the first few times I actually walked through this dungeon. Guess it's just RNG then, because I don't think it's a magic tile thing. Dungeon music's pretty good, though. So is running from these 7 gargoyles. That looks pretty good right now. Okay, I think we have to heal up here a bit. Okay. Down you go, little white mage. Okay. That's a lot of damage. I have to heal up again. That sucks. Let me see here. Let's use the white mage's NP still to do the healing. And a few of these heals. Just to keep everyone topped off, in case of shenanigans. But priority here is still go beat up Lich. And then we'll deal with it one step at a time from there. Just can't deal with these encounters right now. That's really it. That's the unfortunate reality of it, but we just don't have the resources to deal with every single encounter in here. We have to pick and choose. And my choice right now is go all the way to the bottom, and then work our way back up with whatever we got. Good night, Sleepy Panda. It's just 2 images, what could they possibly do? Yep. We're back. We use the rod. I can't believe we were that close. Actually, I can believe. I can believe that we were that close to freedom. Being on the 3rd floor and like halfway through it. And then just ran into literally the worst encounter the game could give me. One that I can't run from. You learn something new every day. We learned we can't run from spooky wizards. So I don't know what those birds do, but I have an inkling based off what I've seen of cockatrices in other games. And I'm really glad they did not stone me there. That would have been sad. This is not the time for science. That's my only reaction right now. Stupid wizards. Got him. Are you serious? Oh, that sucks so much. That sucks so much. Of all the things that could be in this dungeon, why wizards? Now I have to make a choice. Now I have to make a choice. Okay, well now I don't have to make a choice, I just have to leave. Or reset. So... I think what we do is we try and grab as much loot as we can and then we bail. Back down. The decision's been made for us. We lost 2 party members. One of which is slightly crucial to burning through Lich's health. In fact, quite literally, burning through Lich's health. So, I don't have a choice. But I do know that the encounters over in here are not particularly scary, so we're gonna try. We'll try to sneak in because we have nothing to lose. Real funny video game. Real funny. We're down here already, we're in the encounter, we can just see how far we get. But I think this is death. We go again! Not much you can do. Sometimes you just have really bad luck, I think is the moral of the story. I think sometimes you just have really bad luck, and I'm being stubborn because I know I can get down there. I know we've gotten down there, and I know that we've killed the Lich. It's just a matter of getting out and saving again. It's not even that bad. It's like a few minutes to get down. Run into a few wizards. Get wiped. Repeat. Honestly, this sort of stuff is par for the course for games in general. Like, you walk in, there's going to be some quirk. And I think we just got exceptionally lucky. Our first time walking through that third floor. I think is really the moral of the story. We got exceptionally lucky. So, I'm not super worried about it. We enjoyed the dungeon music some more. And I guess while we're running through the dungeon again, we can talk about what's coming up in terms of stream content. More of this. But next few weeks, this week, I'll be doing some more stuff in FF14 with our group. After some discussion, we decided to pivot to doing more casual content. So, we put the pin in P12S. No more of that prog is happening on stream. Just gonna be chillin' and extremes for a little bit. And basically, if more things happen to the FF14 group to a point where it doesn't really make sense to run with the group anymore, or like continue to run the group, then we'll dedicate more days to this. But for the foreseeable future, this will still be Wednesdays and Saturdays. Wednesdays starting around 6, Saturdays starting around 10. Looking at how long we spent now and where we are in the game, I don't know that it's realistic to expect this to wrap up this week. I think maybe next week Saturday would be a thing. Maybe. We'll see. Get to the 4th floor, and then we'll heal up. I guess since we're in the menu here. But yeah, we're still planning right now for 10 hours a week for this Final Fantasy Project shenanigans. And we'll play it by ear. As we do with everything around here. For people that might be hopping in, I have no eye on viewer counts or anything, so I don't know who's watching, who's lurking, or anything. Stopped! Oh, that's no good. I knew that would happen. That sucks. Huh. We're gonna need some softs. Well... I'm gonna go loot, and then we'll go get some softs. Because I think we need them. just another one of those things where I think that decision got made for us. And that's okay. We're learning things one step at a time. Okay, I know that tile there is a thing. I know this is 2 Sphinx. Oh, it's just 1. Oh, that's RNG. I see. I see. That's a lot of damage, I see. Oh, White Mage barely lived. Cool. Now we just walk carefully out of here, and we're good. You have to be fucking joking, dude. You have to be fucking joking. What is with these wizards? They're popping up at the literal worst time. The literal worst time. Who invited them? They just deal so much damage. Like, I can't even get to Lich. Jesus. I don't know what to say. I can't tell if I'm getting exceptionally unlucky at her, or if this is just like the standard experience. I genuinely can't tell. I genuinely can't tell what experience I'm getting here, whether this is the standard experience, or whether this is exceptionally unlucky, or if I'm doing something wrong. I don't know. But this is like our 6th foray to go fight Lich and get out. I should probably break that down into phases. We're trying to do 3 things here in order. The first is we're trying to get to Lich. We've done that successfully once, and we killed him on that same attempt. We did not get out. And every attempt since, I haven't even gotten to Lich because it's been wizards or something else that just has something spiral out of control. And we can't get out of the dungeon with half the party dead. That's really the issue. And we're having the party die because somebody just gets nailed in a single cycle and we can't do anything about it and we can't get the enemies down fast enough. Like, we're encountering a mini-boss that came up in a previous dungeon that was already difficult enough. And it's back. It's just a random encounter that can happen. Which, like, when you think about it, is okay game design. Like, a lot of games do that. It's just really annoying that they also have the property of you can't run from them, because they're treated as a boss, or a mini-boss. So I have to sit down and fight them, every single time. Because I would happily dodge them if I could, but I can't. As far as I can tell, I cannot. So, you know, it is what it is. We'll just keep throwing our face at it. We know we're capable. Might take us the rest of the stream, but that's okay. That's just the game being the game. And that's something we can live with. That's something I can live with, genuinely. Sometimes you play a video game, or you want to play a video game, and the video game's just like, nah, dude. No. This feels like one of those times. Because you run into encounters like this, and it's fine. It's 3 Gorgers. It's fine. You just run from them. Because you're trying to conserve MP. And you keep walking through. You run into a few bats. And these specters and geists, and it's fine. Because you tell everyone, get out. And even though you get paralyzed with some, it's fine. Even though everyone can't run, it's fine. Because you just keep telling everyone to run. And one day it'll work, probably. And you know, if it don't work, it just wasn't meant to be. Okay, but what if we just made it work? What if we just made it work? What if we were just tired of seeing their mugs? Really? But you know, everything's okay. Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep hitting that run button. And when we see that close call text, it gives us the warm and fuzzies. We did it. We're not here to grind. We're here to walk up to this weird pedestal where we sense something evil. And we use our rod to break the stone so that we can go further into the earth to fight something that is evil. Not that. That's just nasty. That ain't evil. Bunch of bats? They're just vibing. They ain't evil. Bunch of trolls? I don't think I need to harp on the trolls. They know what they did. They know what they did. Bunch of specters and geists. That's okay, because we put the harm in 2, or however you want to call them. We're blasting them. Easy money. We're back! We're so back. They strike first, it's Jover. Let's just heal up using items again. Yep. That's a lot of things. This might be a blast them angle. I just don't know how much HP the oozes have. Like, I'd happily blast them if we had dealt with the Lich, but we haven't. You would be puppy guarding the Lich's lair. Okay, before we actually hop in, I noticed that Dedge's health was a bit low. So we're just gonna use the last bit of our actual heals here, and make sure everyone's kind of topped off. Nothing here? I'm gonna save some harm 2s to get out of the dungeon, even though I'm pretty sure they would do a lot here. Oh! That A-Ace is looking kinda good right now. As long as the black belt goes, we win. 12 damage. F. Is this the typical Lich experience? Did I just get really lucky last time? Is that what happened? Guess I just got really lucky last time. Anyways, we win! Again! Nothing here? Do I have any heals left? I do. Let's try and get out of here, again! I know that the white mage is in the first slot, quite frankly, I don't care. I'd rather the white mage has no real magic left. I'd rather them take the L here. Let my black belt and black mage live. Because now we have AoE that we can work with to get out of here. And then we can maybe come back for the gold. And all the other juicy bits that we left. This game sucks. Dude. $25 up top, 39 down. Okay. This is an exercise in futility. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Can't use it here. Not enough room here, try and go to spot. It's not saying no. It's saying no, but it's in its own way. Well, there's a world in which we get out. I don't think it's Alright, new plan. The game is actively trolling me. It's actually insane. The game is actively messing with me. I have completed the objective. But I haven't. So, what we're gonna do... I'm just gonna note my inventory counts right now. We have 2 tents, 4 houses. We're gonna buy 3 tents, and all of the heals. How many? All of them. There's not gonna be any heals left in the shop when I'm done. We're buying all of them. We're done messing around. We're done. I get the point. I get the point that the game is trying to make. I get what the game is putting down. And it's telling me that I need about 9,000 heals. So we're gonna get about 9,000 heals. It's fine. There's a tool that the game makes available for me. That, and I also learned that AIs would unironically help. So, I think we're gonna go pick up a copy of that first, before we do anything else. Because, like, that's something the White Mage can do on their first turn. Honestly, at least this is a story for how this game is. I love the Lich fight so much that we fought it 3 times. Or more, depending on how much the game continues to troll me. I don't know. We're coming down here so that we can get A-Ice. Because oh wait, hold on. A-Ice is 4, isn't it? It's level 4. That's unfortunate. Okay, we're just gonna buy the tents and the heals. We're just gonna buy the tents and the heals. Also, I don't know why I picked Lit. Okay. Right back into the ship. We're not even gonna check. I know. I know A-Ice is 4,000. I know that. I don't need to double check. May as well stop at the end because it's 30. Alright. I hope you all like the sounds of menuing. Because we are buying all of the heals. I'm not joking. Aw, you can't hold down B. You actually have to hit B. Or A, I guess. So, this is a fun little bit. While we're doing menuing stuff, this controller's messed up. It's also trolling me. Because this is my B button here. I don't know how legible it is, but this is my B button here. This maps to my A. Internally, it maps to A. I don't know why. I've actually thought about, like, taking apart this controller and, like, switching the face buttons just so I don't have to deal with these mental shenanigans anymore. But we're just gonna mash A here for a bit. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't want my money anyways. How many heals is this? Let's do the math right now. It's like... 45? That we're buying? Something like that. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing, boing. We'll be back in the dungeon in like 5 minutes. This is a great time for anybody watching. Go get yourself a drink. Get some water. Maybe go get a snack. We are beating the Lich and getting out of the dungeon successfully tonight. That is the stream goal now. We're gonna make sure we can genuinely get out of the dungeon. Oh, actually, one thing I did need to buy. We're gonna stop buying heals there at the magic number of 71. We're gonna stop at 71 because there are cockatrices in the dungeon. We're not losing the soft. That's dumb. So, gonna go buy softs at the one place I know I can get softs at. Oh, you know what I haven't done? Because I kind of just mentally wrote off the weapon shops. I haven't sold anything in a bit. We're gonna do that. And get ourselves some more pocket change. What else have we got? Weapons. Keep all that. Armor. Do you know anything? You know nothing. So we have enough for AIs, but I'd rather take softs. I'll just take as many as I can get since we're buying them. I don't know when I'll need them. And I'll load up on Pures from here. Alright. Let's just admire this for a moment. 5 tents to save outside of the thing. 4 houses to accompany the 4 tents that we'll have after. 5 softs, 12 pures, and a whopping 71 heals. And we know none of that will matter, because we're going to get into encounter with 4 wizards. They're going to beat up the red mage before it can do anything. And then, in my attempt to recover from the dungeon and get out, I'm going to run into 4 more wizards and not be able to do anything. But in the event that we don't run into back-to-back 4 wizards, we are so in there. While we try to get back to where we were, I'm playing this game because I decided to do something that I'm calling the Final Fantasy Project. Long story short, we're playing every mainline game, except for the MMOs. But we're playing every mainline game in order, starting here. After we beat this, we're playing 2. After we beat 2, we're playing 3. And so forth. I expect this project will take me several months to complete. But I intend on seeing it through. So, if y'all want something to watch, I'm here. Cool. If anyone's curious as to why I thought of this, honestly, a lot of it was inspired after I played FF16. I played it. I thought the game was great. I thought the game was a great, fun experience. And then I hop onto Twitter, because at the time I was still using Twitter, because it was still called Twitter. But I hop on, and a bunch of people are going, "Oh, this isn't Final Fantasy, this is weird. This ain't Final Fantasy at all." And I thought to myself, you know, I actually haven't played enough of the Final Fantasies to say whether or not it's a Final Fantasy. I played a number of them, but I haven't played every single one. This project is to fix that outside of FF11. I might even play FF11 at some point, I don't know. I'm not leaving it off the table, it's just a time investment. Alright, we're back. And only I'm not full HP, which is fine. Because I'm full HP. Let's go. Oh no, I've used a heal before I got into the dungeon. Whatever shall I do? Suppose I'm just gonna sit here and cry while I look at my pile of 70 heals. Because this game insists on putting me in encounters I can't run from. Like, the poisoning is whatever. The paralysis is whatever. The stones are whatever. But I can't run from an encounter. Because it happens to be the same encounter as a mini-boss in another dungeon, and it carries that same property. I'm assuming that's what's happening, for the record. I don't know. But knowing this game and knowing how games are constructed, I would not be surprised if that's what was happening. And I'm pretty sure that would be fixed in future versions of the game, because I'm pretty sure they just used a different thing entirely. As far as I'm aware, this all loops back to the Marsh Cave where I thought Astos was hiding the whole time, where we got our crown. I looked up one guide because I'm confused and I don't see where the progression is. It's a static tile encounter, and I didn't go into one room, for the record. But I look it up, and the guides I see online are like, yeah, you go into this one room here, and you fight a mini-boss, and it's called a Pisco Demon. There's just one of them, and you screw him up, and it's great. I walk in, and there's 4 wizards waiting for me. Welcome to the NES FF1, you suck. Trust nobody. Not even these 4 Grogers. No, but seriously, that kind of tipped me off to, you really need to find a guide specific to the version of FF1 you're running, because they changed enough to throw off somebody who may not be familiar with the game, if you follow the wrong guide. And all of that is to say, if they change that in... Wow, that's a lot of wolves. But if they change that, what else did they change? Why did they change it? And I think this game, just due to the fact that it's an NES game, it physically can't make the distinction between a boss encounter and... Well, I should rephrase that. This game can only make a distinction between static encounter spots, bosses, which you initiate by talking to an enemy, and random encounters. Those are the 3 types of encounters as far as I can tell in the game. Boss encounters, where you initiate it by talking to an object, a static encounter where you walk over a tile, a specific tile, and it triggers a small pool of encounters. And random encounters, which draws from a wider pool. And I'm pretty sure that even though the wizards in one dungeon are in the static encounter pool, the actual encounter that's triggered is still the same one as in the other dungeon. Meaning that it's going to share the same properties, same health pools, everything else. Each wizard has 86 health. But most importantly, you can't run. So, I think that's really my main annoyance with this dungeon and why we've been in here so long, honestly. Were it anything else, I'm pretty sure we could have gotten out. And we wouldn't have been here. And we probably would have moved on and be wandering around the earth aimlessly. But as it stands, I'm here. And there's one nasty Lich waiting for me at the bottom. And we still gotta get it. Because my orb is not glowing yet. And I want a glowy orb before I leave this place. That seems like a good call. Alright. We're back. We go again. We'll try to run from the cockatrices. In the event that we get stoned, we have 5 softs. We can get out of it. Legitimately, the only thing that can ruin this run right now is a set of wizards. Gonna heal up a bit just in case. This one, I'll fight. Alright. One more floor. I do wonder. Like, legitimately wonder. I pulled my time estimate from how long to beat for this game. How long to beat suggested 16 to 20 hours. We're 13 hours in, having to repeat these dungeons several times, obviously. But I'm kind of wondering if I need to reevaluate all of the time frames now. Because I don't think this is going to be a 16 to 20 hour playthrough anymore at this pace. Like, I'm starting to... We're playing long enough that I'm noticing all of the intricate details. That's not good. Like, I'm noticing when I go into the menu and start using items, I don't even know if I have to use the items to trigger this. But I go into a menu, I'm facing up. I come out of the menu, I'm facing down. Why does that matter? It matters because I'm trying to deal with this guy. I think we just keep nuking. Nice. Easy third try. I'm also wondering now, doing this, and looking at this, what's here in front of me, and I'm wondering, did these people who are making these estimates play these games using speed up, or save states, or both? Are we even looking at the same version? So, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Like, that's kind of why I'm thinking maybe I need to reevaluate all my time estimates. I have time estimates listed on that site there, but I might need to reevaluate a few of them. The ones that are later in the series, like FF7 through 9, 10 even, I'm comfortable with listing those. It's this one and FF2 that I am now very unsure about. And I recognize there's been a lot of shenanigans here with respect to having to repeat dungeons several times over. But I also can't be the only person in the world to be going through this experience. Ain't no way. You have to play this game conservatively. You can't just jump into every encounter. So, like, I don't know. That's basically what I'm trying to say. I legitimately don't know. I look at this and I think, I'm gonna have to find more time somewhere. It's kind of the moral of the story. You only have one Fire 2 left. We're gonna use yours. But we have to have somebody here nuke all these things out of the world. Has to happen. Okay, looks like we're through. I do wonder, though, and maybe that's something I'm gonna have to look up, because I've seen this a couple of times with howlongtobeat.com. Sometimes the estimates are fine, sometimes they're really not. And I think this might be one of those cases where it's really not, because maybe the people putting in the times liberally use save states and speed up, so that they could say, yeah, I beat the game. Yeah, totally. Totes. Totes my goats. Nice crit. I can still spend 2+ cycles fighting these things, that's insane. Cool. We're so close, yet so far from being out of the dungeon. Okay, now we find ourselves at a crossroads. And I say that because I'm going to go for that treasure. You have to be joking. You have to be joking. You're joking right now. You're joking. This is a joke right now. This is a cruel, elaborate joke right now. This is actually a cruel and elaborate joke right now. This is absurd. This is absurd. Beautiful music fills the air. It's true. This dungeon music's pretty pog. That wooden staff, also pretty pog. These sphinxes that I'm about to fight, not as much. But you know, you can't win them all. Like, what world do we live in where these sphinxes, a single sphinx, is like a third as deadly? The sphinx only shows up in this dungeon, and probably from here on, but the sphinx starts showing up in this dungeon. In what world do we live in where this is less threatening than the wizards? In what world? Also, we're back to missing literally all of our attacks. We're so back. I'm out of gears. For sure. We're playing Alchemist tonight. Thankfully, this is the only required encounter in this room. So as long as I'm careful with my inputs, we can get out of here. And then it's just a matter of dodging more wizards. It's looking like we might actually need all 71 of, or 70, I guess, of those heals that we bought. That's dumb. Like, if that's what I gotta do, that's what I gotta do. I got that. I got that. I got that. I got those two. Cool. We're up. Chance to strike first. I don't even know why I'm, like, throwing stuff at this guy. I should just be running. But we got it. So we're good. Alright. Tile change. We can still encounter wizards. We're not out yet. We can still get petrified. We're nowhere near done with this dungeon until we walk through that final set of stairs. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that. Stopped. Run, run. Can you not soft in combat? We're back. I'm glad I remembered to buy softs. It's not gonna matter because we're gonna run into 4 wizards right here. Get to chugging your heels. Get to it. High roll, please. Nope. Just in the bottom guy. Yep. I actually want you to attack the bottom one. You attack the top, and then everyone else just attack the bottom. Yep. That's fine. Yeesh! I would like to reiterate once again, I would run from those if I could. Just like what I'm doing with these mummies. And everything else in this dungeon, honestly. But I can't. So we have to plan for it, and we have to fight them, and that's our life. But it's okay. Because instead, we have a pack of 9 wolves. And do you know what you can do with 9 wolves that you can't do with 3 wizards? you can look the wolves, and the werewolves, and the greater wolves, and all their relatives, and all their friends, and you can say, wait for it, close call. You can say close call. Now, I swear, if we find out at the last minute, you can run into wizards on the second and first floors of this dungeon, I'm gonna be real sad. I'll be real sad, let me tell you. That's a lot of damage. Also, I had to double check there for sanity's sake. Just to be sure, I had to wait another second on that menu to be like, is the orb glowing? Did I actually walk onto the altar? We did. We have a glowing orb. We defeated the Lich. Not once. Not twice. We have defeated the Lich 3 times today. And after an hour and a half of beating the Lich 3 times today, we have successfully made it out of the dungeon. Let's go! Now what? Now where do I go? I mean, I'm going back to town anyways to go talk to people, but... do I have any magic left? I have 1 fire too. But... hey, we made it! We're out! We made it! If I ever had moments, if moments still existed, let me tell you, that right there, that would be a moment. But that's neither here nor there. Honestly, I could probably fight these ogres, but I'd rather just get to the inn. See what changes have happened in the town? Okay. What do these people know? Are you the Light Warriors? Just the one, actually. I'm working on it! Happy for you. Jim, do you know anything? Thank you. So that's a possible lead there. Sarda does not fear the evils of the cave. Same. I also no longer fear the evils of the cave. Ooh, Dedge has a 1 level for that. You know what that means. It's back to Google. Okay, so Bane is death. Apparently Warp is actually really good. We might buy a copy of that. But we could also buy Fire 3. I think we buy Fire 3 first, and we worry about Warp later on someone else, probably Red Mage. So I think we give you Fire 3 as a reward. Does anybody else have level 3 magic now? White Mage does. You get a reward for being there. Tier 3, life. What does life do? Life is an insta-buy. Life brings a character back to life. Believe it or not! Okay, now what? Okay, so while we think about this... I hate to do this again, but... you gotta do what you gotta do. And do you know what we had to do to get through that hellhole of a dungeon? Do you know what we had to do? I do. We had to use not 1, not 2, not 20. But, hold on a second, I'll get you the exact count here. We had to use... 64 heals. Along with all of the cures. Do you know what that means? That means... I'm gonna go buy some more! Because they paid off! It's great! Love that! Love that. I also need another 10. But you know. I guess since we know NPC dialogue changes, do these people know anything? Do you know what about what I've done? No. Do you know anything? No. Actually, wait, hold on a second. How much of everything do I have right now? I have 3 tents. Okay. So, we're gonna do this. I'm partially curious as to what the game actually does when you, like, max out on items, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna max out on heals here. But it's kind of a necessary evil, I think. But while we do this, I'm gonna mull over our options just in terms of, like, world map stuff. I know there's the northern continent, and I know if I wrap around south, it looks like there's an option to get into that eastern half of the continent. Now, all of the NPCs have been mentioning the northern continent, the ruined city. Nobody's mentioned that eastern bit. So, I'm going to presume, based off of how helpful the game has been, and it's genuinely been helpful, the game has put me in the right direction every single time. Whether or not I chose to believe it is a different story, but the game has put me in the right direction every single time. So, we're going to the northern continent. After we buy another 60 heals. And I wish I didn't have to do this. But if that dungeon is any indication, this is needed. So I think what I will do is I'm gonna find where I think the next progression is. Then we'll tent up, we'll save, and we'll stop for the day. And save actually checking out the progression for a different day. I'm gonna keep trying to mosey through this game without a guide. I think we, outside of like one instance where I really had to like verify what I need to do, I think outside of that one instance, we've actually been able to work with what the game's had to offer. And I'd like to keep doing that, if possible, because I feel like that makes games more fun if I'm not following a guide. If I figure it out myself, with reasonable assistance. Because, like, I don't want this to be like a fully blind playthrough, to be clear. I like exploring stuff. But I also really like it when people gush about their favorite games. When they tell me about all the stuff that I might miss. When they tell me about the weird glitches and bugs that they've run into in the past. So, I want to keep those things open for people as they come in and watch the stream. Which is why I'm not mandating this be like a fully blind playthrough, no spoilers, none of that sort of stuff. Talk about the game. I'm here to give you a platform to talk about the game, ultimately. I'm buying one more tent. But all of that is to say, like, I want to give people a platform to talk about the game. Wait. You can't carry anymore, let's go! We did it. 99 heals. I should probably save that. I think I'm more hyped to hit 99 heals than I am to have killed Lich for the third time. Kind of messed up. But anyways, to open up the world map and to show off this new patch feature that I got downloaded for this game, it's fantastic. Hold your horses. We're here. Right here. I'm gonna walk through this way. Oop, right through there. We've explored all of this. So we're gonna go on through, down, and up. And in doing so, I think we check out what this dot is, right here. And start there. So I hope you all like sailing, because we're gonna sail. Oh, we're gonna sail. And just when you thought we didn't have enough sailing, we're gonna sail some more. And beat up all the Zahogs while we're doing it. Because they don't sail, they swim, and we don't respect that around here. You take the boat, or you go home. But in all seriousness, once I find the next, like, inkling of information that the game wants to give me with respect to where I might go to solve people's problems and get a second orb lit up, I think that's where we stop. Because I think that worked out pretty well, all things considered, for this stream. I didn't expect... Okay, I should rephrase that. I expected the whole stream to actually be about beating up, like, the vampire and maybe ensuing stuff. And we beat the vampire in the first hour. That was great. We figured out where everything went based off of what the game gave us. And again, the game is giving us information on that front. So that's great. But What I didn't expect was that we'd spend another, like, 2 hours in the same dungeon, repeating the same content. Because the game insisted on giving me an encounter that I couldn't run from. That's what I didn't expect. But that's okay, because now we expect that the video game can do that. Our expectations have been tempered, our inventory has been adjusted accordingly, and we're gonna blast anything that gets in our way. But also, we're gonna sail up. What's this? Oh, the tip of that continent, okay. But yeah, I figure once we get the next bit of information, I'd love to stream longer, I genuinely would. But I've got work in the morning. So, the work's not gonna do itself. I'm not at that level of ingenuity with my job yet. Nor do I think I will ever be in my career, which is fine. Because when you automate one thing, something else comes up. And you just keep rolling with the punches and do what you can. I'm actually gonna run from this because it's just Sahagins. Can't run. You know what we're gonna do instead? I'm gonna test something. I got this new fancy toy here. We're gonna see precisely how little it does. See that? I've been fighting these things since hour 1, literally. 39 damage. And you might think to yourself, damn, Panda, that's a ripoff. But we also know these things are resistant to fire, so. That's a town. I think that's the town I saw on the map. Now it's just a question of, is there a port nearby? Can I investigate the town? There's a hole in the ground. I think we just continue to auto these things. They deal like 1 to 2 damage per. It's really not a huge deal. If I could hit them. I probably should be using Lit 1 with dodge. But I don't know. We've been going for a while. My brain's a little fried from this. Now that I think about it. So it's probably a good thing that we're finding a spot to wrap it up. But we do need to find that spot, I think. So, we'll wrap around this continent, we'll see what we can do. And if we can't do anything on this side of the continent, then maybe it's on the eastern side of the northern areas. That's a nice little inlet lake. I'm just gonna run from encounters from this point. Anything over here? Nope. This is looking like one of those continents that you gotta fly into. Game's already answered that we're probably getting an airship at some point. It's a Final Fantasy. I would expect a Final Fantasy of this form to have some form of air travel, because if you played any Final Fantasy at all before 10, they have air travel. Well, Final Fantasy doesn't have air travel. Yeah. So we sweeped all of that, we didn't find anything, so this is a continent for later. So if you go up from here, that's a hole in the ground. A hidey hole for some big bad, some creepy crawly. A lot of holes. So many holes. More holes. And we're on the tip here. Is there a port? There's an old abandoned castle. Possibly abandoned. I can't say whether or not it's truly abandoned. But we keep searching. Still nothing. Okay. Anything? Nope, just an inlet. What is to my right here? If I look at the map really quickly. I see. Okay, let's go explore up and then we'll continue weaseling our way down on the right. It could be that our progression is that way. Which is to my right. You showed up to the wrong neighborhood, Solo Kizoku. Wrong hood. Town? But how do we get there? I shouldn't be fighting this. As a wise protagonist will eventually say on this stream, live and let live. Now it's looking like this is a whole lot of nothing burger. Another little town. Ooh, here's a question. I'm gonna explore this right now, because I have this feeling that this continent ain't it. So, here's my question. I'm here. What happens if I go up? Up becomes down. There you go. So, this is the other theory I have. In that, this is an area on our starting continent that we really haven't had access to. What is it? So far, it's a whole lot of nothing, is what I'm seeing. Actually, wait, hold on a second. It's not necessarily nothing? Yeah, that's what I remembered. Okay, excellent. We're actually gonna stop at this inn. I'm not gonna stop just yet, because I have this feeling that I'm inching closer and closer to where I think is progression, but I just want to make sure that I cover all my bases here. But to do that, we're first gonna stay at this inn. Just regen all of our MP and move forward. Now, the one bit that we didn't cover here, with respect to figuring out whether there are ports, is this stretch along here. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna figure out, one way or another, where we can drop anchor so we can move forward. Yeah, that inner part isn't it. Thankfully, all of these sea encounters are just kind of like nuisances now. And they're not like actual threats. That's kind of a nice perk of being this far in progression. Level-wise, I suppose. I should say. But we're not threatened. Now where are we? Right, okay, I see where we are. Nothing there. We're getting closer to the point where I might have to look this up, because I feel like I want to find it, but at the same time it's like... Okay, Hold on 1 second here. I did have a guide here. Let's get back to cozy overworld music while I look through this. I really just need a hint here. Why don't these people just have maps? Okay. You ever get a blast from the past and realize how superfluous GameFAQs text-based guides were? Anyways. We found a port. I think I would have eventually checked there, I just needed a little bit of a shove. But my goal here, I'm getting to that town right there. Giant, huh? Take a giant one of these? I meant this. I really just needed a small little poke, and the guide I was looking, I was like, oh, you go from this port, and you go south, and then you follow the tip of the peninsula, and I was like, dude, just show me the map. But we're here, in a city. And there's a little girl. Thanks! Someone around here is trying to be encouraging. Oop. I see. Anyway, what do you know? Alright, he doesn't want to wake, that's fine. That's fine. That's cool. I didn't want to talk to him anyway. Sure! I like houses. $200 gold is fine. think we're at the territory in this game now where I don't think we're gonna get as much help from the game. So there's gonna be a lot more exploration or guide consulting. I don't know which is a better use of my time and my mental energy. But this town here, it's a town. We found level 6 magic. Oh! Old? Maybe there's a something burger here? Happy for you. Now the fire fiend wakes. With this canoe, go to the volcano and defeat that fiend also. Quickly, before all is burnt, hurry to Guragu Volcano and stop the Fiend of Fire. I'm working on it! Four fiends are bent on the world's destruction. 200 years ago, the Fiend of Wind teamed with that of the water to destroy civilization. Okay, so we have a hint. The game has told us now. Game has told us to go find a volcano. We now have a canoe. What does the canoe do? Oh! The canoe does canoe things! Let's go. Although I feel like... Oh, that's such a cute sprite, though? Okay, so here's the deal. Before we call it... Oh, that's a big thing. But before we call it just yet, we're gonna find the... Ow, that hurts. Okay, pumping the brakes, pumping the brakes. We're gonna kill this thing, we're gonna go back, we're just gonna save. And, we'll try again on Saturday. That's a lot of damage! How much do we get from this? Not nothing. But yeah, I think that's genuinely enough of a direction from the game. We'll roll with that. We'll see what we can do. But we'll do that on Saturday. So thank you all for watching. It's been fun. We beat a vampire today, and we beat a Lich, not once, not twice, but 3 times, just to be sure the damn thing was dead. I call that a win. The Bucks. And now we have a direction for the next stream. We're gonna go find a volcano and beat the Fiend of Fire. It'll be great. I'll be starting at 4 p.m. PDT on Saturday, and we'll do what we can. At this point, though, I think I am much more open to just, like, using guides if I feel like I don't have a direction. Because I feel like this is the kind of game where, like, if I have a small direction, I can roll with it. If I don't have a direction, I'm gonna roam aimlessly, and I want to cut out the running aimlessly for this game specifically, because as great as this game has been, I want to get to the parts that are interesting. So, we'll go without focus on Saturday.